Hey guys, how's it going? Gonna get in and do a little bit of Once Human tonight, just to clean up the things that I need to do for dailies. Run a couple of the missions and things like that to get some more loot, and then probably gonna head over and play another game called Noita, which has gotten a lot of praise lately, and somebody that I know picked up a copy and sent it to me, so I want to give it a try out and kind of see what it's like. One of two things will come of that. They either thought that I would really enjoy the game and therefore wanted me to play it, or they really thought they would enjoy watching me play it because I will be horrible at it. That could be the other option. So we'll see which way it goes. Hey, Honeybuzz. Hey, Nelfie. But yeah, we got a little hoodooed by Once Human this week. So they released the original content for this season on a Thursday. They released the first content update last Thursday, so everybody was expecting the new content would be this Thursday, but it turns out that they've pushed it till tomorrow, and so they went 8 days in between, and then the next two content pushes they're going to do, they will be 10 days in between. So hopefully whatever content it is that they come out with tomorrow is more content than what they've come out with so far. Otherwise, there's going to be some really bored people for about 3 or 4 days. So we'll see how that turns out, but. I accidentally left this food on me yesterday, and so therefore it is getting close to being dead. And since this is officially Halloween, this will probably be my last night of wearing this Halloween themed dress. I'll be going back to no cosmetic and having more of a attire befitting a frozen wasteland. Got the old gear on right now, so switched out real quick. Old gear, I mean the heat gear. A little chilly here. Christmas costumes. That's all I need is a skimpy Santa outfit. I think I'll pass on that one. Oh, hey, look, it's our good friend the buffalo. It's off. He's dead and he just doesn't know it yet. Oh wait. I didn't actually notice when I booted up, but apparently they had a little bit of a patch last night that was supposed to fix some stuff in the game. I didn't see the patch actually apply, so I don't know what it is exactly that it's done. I should check that really quick and see if there's anything important or even anything at all. Yeah. Yeah, no, they don't have any official patch notes or anything, so looks like the person that said that they patched last night was mistaken. Or they just didn't bother to write patch notes. That's always a possibility. Based on how things have been going with this company so far, I wouldn't put that past them. Take too long to do a couple of quick gear runs here. Of course, this little cosmetic run. Don't quite do all of the cosmetic run that I used to do. I used to run both of the little fun Mr. Wish's Funland place, but just I don't care for the second one quite as much. It's far fewer containers with much more running around, so not a massive fan of that personally. So I can go back to my axe here. Oh look, a bookcase, not even a formula. I did end up managing to get a sink formula the other day, so I can start on creating a bathroom pretty soon. I mean, not that you really need one, but it's usually completeness sakes on most people's housing bills. Hey, what's going on, Warfarina? Yeah, I get lots of non formula stuff these days. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to giving Noita a try out. Several people have talked about it. Sounds like it'll be a lot of fun. Gonna try to quickly get through these couple of runs so I can get switched over to that for the evening, and then we'll be back to this tomorrow for the new content. Nothing seems really pleasant. I don't know how much people have been keeping up with the Asmongold debacle with his suspension not too awful long ago, but he's officially back to streaming, and I think he's gotten like 7 or 8 videos up in the day and a half that he's been back. And of course, I think most people probably understood it when they watched the apology video, but I mean, most of the shit in his video is absolute bullshit. Oh wow, redwood plank. Now that's a good one. What do we get here? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, finally got a decent formula for a good cosmetic. But yeah, I think most of the people understood when they were listening to the apology that he had, that he was doing, that he was being a little facetious for most of it. But yeah, he's back to the same old kinds of videos that he has already been doing, and as far as I know, previously on Twitch he was never monetizing. So I think he's probably worked out some kind of deal with them at this point to where he's actually going to monetize, and they're probably not ever going to kick him again. I actually kind of wonder if that wasn't really the reason that they kicked him to begin with, just to screw with him some. Because I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of people like to give him shit for the stuff that he does, but I mean, there are people on Twitch that are way worse with the shit that they're doing than what he does, and most of them are still there. So just pretty funny watching it. Apparently, Twitch has gotten themselves into a pretty big ordeal here lately. I guess once all this craziness in Israel started, they blocked signups for Israel and Pakistan, and unfortunately Max was not able to get a Twitch account and watch me, but Warframe will get that one. But anyways, they no, sorry, it wasn't Pakistan, it was Palestine. That's, you know, probably makes more sense that way, and the joke is less funny even for Warframe. No, I think it was Palestine. Israel and Palestine was where the two were. At least that was the assumption that Asmongold kept talking about all day long yesterday. But anyways, they got into a lot of issues with that, and didn't take their block off of it, and kind of lied about what all they had actually blocked, and they have lost a pretty significant amount of their commercial business. So there's a lot of companies that have been pulling their commercials apparently from Twitch, and so that's bad news for Twitch. I guess we'll see if they get the stuff repaired in the near future. But I mean, Twitch has got a lot of stuff going wrong with it right now. It's like I don't know. I don't really know what their plan is for the future, but for a streaming company, they're kind of pretty anti-streaming, I feel like. But yeah, they make things pretty rough for people wanting to actually get in and stream. If you're trying to do any sort of streaming other than just streaming on Twitch, they kind of make it rough for doing multi-streams and things along those lines. They have an exceedingly low bit rate, and it's like with other streaming companies that provide better stream rates, or better bit rates, I'm sorry, the picture quality and stuff is a lot better. I mean, everything's just clearer. You don't get the weird slowdown when the screen starts turning too fast or anything like that. I actually started getting, I had to actually lower the bit rate on mine a little bit, because for whatever reason, it combines the video from the camera and the video from the game separately. So if you're running it at 6K bitrate, it started complaining that I was going over the bitrate limit, even though I had it set to exactly 6K. So my only assumption there is that it started distorting the video a lot, specifically from the camera. So I had to kick it back to like 5500. I've never had the complaint from it again, and the quality of both the camera and the game have stayed balanced since then. So I don't completely understand what was going on with that, but you know, that's one of those things where that bitrate setting being so low is it's just not the best way to go, and you have a much higher cap when you're dealing with YouTube than when you're dealing with Twitch, for example, or even like if you stream on Kick or most of the other places that you can get in and stream. They have a higher limit. Somebody's already been in here and killed all my freaking crocodiles. I was hoping for some extra nice skins from there. I did get a bear skin though. Maybe that'll be actually useful here. A snowfield bear. I don't think I have any of those. So unfortunately for making cold weather and warm weather gear, the you have to have 4 in order to make the 2 pieces that you're going to have hot and cold resist on. So getting 2 from that one bear is, I mean, it's nice, but I'll have to continue to kill them to get another set of those. A lot of the animals, for whatever reason, they have multiple rare skins, which is kind of annoying, to be honest, because their skins are exceedingly rare for what they do. Oh, well, that pretty much covers it for this place. Yeah, maybe it was Palestine and Gaza was what he was saying. I could have had it mistaken there. I didn't watch all of the video. I just watched a couple little parts of it. There's apparently a funny thing going around right now, which is it just goes to show how stupid all this is getting. But they have a like a little quiz that you can go and take that some website has put up somewhere, that it basically has like 40, I think it was 46 quotes or 48 quotes, and you had to determine whether or not it was something someone said on Twitch or something that a terrorist said. It's like, okay, that's the big thing that everybody seems to be doing these days. It's pretty entertaining watching what some of the other streamers are doing out there. It's like, it seems like all of the big people are getting a lot of things that I personally would rather not get into on on my stream. As far as mainstream running, but I mean, who knows, if it starts becoming a thing that everybody wants to see, then maybe we'll go down that route. But the one that I know, Asmongold did it, and I can't remember the name of the other streamer that he talks about a lot, but that guy did one as well, and a couple of the other people, I guess, in the OTK conglomerate. They all kind of got involved in doing these, so it's kind of funny listening to some of it. But yeah, I would suggest checking that out if you get free time later. It's pretty funny if you get into that sort of thing. Oh, these trucks are starting to become more prevalent now, which is interesting. People are just dropping them in random places, and they got stuff up for sale. That one actually had something that I was interested in. With these annoying loud ass radios on them too, so I wish there was a way to turn that shit off in game. It's like, I don't know that. So they have the little Pokemon pet things that you can catch, and they essentially have an energy. So whatever it is they're doing, whether or not you have a combat one that you're running with you can turn down the radio specifically in the settings. Oh, hell yeah. I tried to look for that the other day, but I didn't see it. Oh, I wonder if that's actually what it is right there. Yeah, that'll be awesome if that's what it is. I hate those things. Like it's weird. Some of them are like normal volume, and they do fine, and then other ones are just insanely loud, and I don't know what causes that to happen. Yeah, seems like it's all gone now. Nice to have. But yeah, that stuff was frustrating. And I guess some of it is actually copyrighted music, because that was one of the things that I noticed is they have a setting for when you're doing live streaming to where it will pull out or it will basically mute any copyrighted music that the radios happen to be playing. Let's see if we can plow through here and find any gold hanging out while we're on our way up to the base. I'm actually getting to a point now to where I don't even really know if I need gold anymore. I have so much of it. It seemed pretty rare at first, but then once you learn how to actually farm it, it's really not that rare. I'm surprised the amount of people that actually have problems finding gold in the game. Throwing gas bombs at me. It's always fun. Yeah, I really don't like how these guys they're like clipping through the rocks or something over here. Like I don't know how they keep getting over here. They should be coming around this direction in front of me, but they don't seem to ever do that. These guys can't shoot me through rocks like in the old Treyarch Call of Duty games. People don't understand why I don't like to play Treyarch games. Yeah, there's another one back here. No enemies. That's good. Really nice effect of those crystals that you can shoot. They'll explode and they send out these little ice missiles. And if none of them appear, then you generally don't have any enemies in the immediate vicinity. Otherwise, they would appear and seek them out. Unfortunately, they will seek out explosive barrels too, and that can get kind of dangerous. Yeah, I'm assuming that it's copyrighted material that they have rights to, but it's where I don't have rights to it, then technically I can't use it on the stream, which just seems stupid to me. But it's like if your game has rights to the music and I have rights to your game, you would think that would cover it. So I saw an article the other day. I haven't gotten to research it to see how much truth there is behind it, but it apparently went live on like I guess the 23rd of October. It's apparently a new law that was set into place by the FTC to stop companies from paying for advertisements, or not advertisements, but reviews. It's supposed to encompass It's supposed to encompass using AI to make fake reviews for any product that you sell, and then also paying in any way a group or conglomeration of people to supply reviews for your product that are untrue, or to in any way suppress bad reviews of your product. I haven't, this was from a non-credible source in my opinion, but I've been wanting to do some research in it and see if there's any truth to it out there. But if it is actually accurate, it sounds like it'll be something that the gaming industry has needed for quite some time. And maybe we'll actually start to see decent reviews on games again. Kind of makes me wonder what it'll be for, you know, like the concept of the original concept for doing game reviews is if you wanted to review a game before the game actually launched, the game company would send you a copy of the game and then you would play it, and then that way you could have time to play the game and get a review out before the game actually came out. So I'm kind of wondering if sending a copy of the game to people will constitute some sort of payment, like if that'll be something that they can't do anymore underneath this new system, if this is accurate, because technically that is you know, a lot of people that do game reviews and stuff, they do them for the intention of getting the game both for free and early. So I mean, that seems to be a little bit of a payment to me. That kind of makes me wonder how that's gonna fall, or if we'll start getting into issues where at first it's fine, but then people start complaining about it, maybe.
But until Igna is eliminated, our fight will continue. When that day comes,
Oh crap! Just realized I don't have any
Firethroat Mountain. Someday we'll toast to his downfall.
have any health stuff here. I ran out of the last one I had last night, and then it had C4 in that spot, so I'd have been throwing down C4 instead of healing. That would have been fun. Potentially. I guess they could, I mean, because everything is digital these days, so yeah, I guess they could give them that, or they could just give them like a trial version of the game. Like they could just give them the trial and be like, here you go, it's got, you know, 2 hours of content, and you know, play that and do your review on that. So that's always a possibility. I want to know how much truth there is to it in general, because I've just got there's a random feed on my the Google Chrome app on my phone, and generally when I'm Googling random stuff when I'm bored, or you know, at a place where I'm not able to like sit down and play a game or something, I'll just Google random stuff on my phone to kind of see what's going on, and then that feed starts sending me all kinds of things related to stuff that I have searched in the past. So it's just, you know, it was one of those random feeds is what I got there. So I don't know if how credible the source is that it came from or anything, because like I said, I didn't actually research it up. I just saw it on the feed. So I just noticed it earlier today. I did finally get my first video made for YouTube. I haven't uploaded it yet, but I actually got it created. I've got to get a thumbnail created for it. Then I'll probably upload that tonight sometime after the stream. But it's just a short, and basically did just a quick blurb on how to farm gold in this game. Like I said before, I'm gonna start out kind of slow with YouTube and just do some shorts and things along those lines to get some stuff going. Oh, to peanut butter jelly time? Yeah. But yeah, apparently shorts are the way to go these days. I guess people just don't have the attention span that they used to. The some of the shorts are actually kind of funny though. I realized the other day that I was getting on YouTube to look at some stuff, and I saw some things from Pirate Software, and ended up just being shorts, and I just kept flipping through them constantly, just over and over. You know, like, what's the next one? What's the next one? It's like, it's really funny. You put all these shorts together. You know what they call that? It's a stream. That's basically what most of Pirate Software's stuff is it's just clips out of his stream. So a lot of his stuff, it's not uniquely made as a short. He's just cut some section out of his stream has gotten cut to make a short, and then he does that quite a few times. So it's like, oh, you missed his stream, you can just catch it in a series of shorts. That's fine. It's actually kind of interesting. I know with a lot of people that are out there, like my generation and a couple of generations beyond me, there were a lot of people were still getting into what you would call standardized gaming. But I actually kind of wonder where gaming is going to go in the near future, for the simple fact that like the attention span that people have for games is just insanely low. Most research that companies are releasing about the games that they do now show that far less than 50% of people that play their game ever actually finish them. And then a lot of that section doesn't even get 25% of the way through the game, just based on the achievements that they track, and that tell how far you've gone through the game and stuff like that. So it's an interesting concept for what this will mean for the future of gaming in general. Even like this game, I feel like this game is very dull once you've gotten past the content, because you're basically just running these same little dungeon run things over and over and over, just collecting materials, which, I mean, it's not necessarily horrible, but it was more entertaining when I had more content to do. But as the storyline and everything has started drying up, and all I have to do is this, it's not as entertaining. And they're releasing surveys constantly with the major theme asking about how much people think that this game is too grindy. Like, that's like the number one question that they have is, do you think this game is too grindy? Like what parts of this game do you think are grindy? What parts do you think are not? And it's like, this game is not grindy. It's like, this game is boring. It's like, I don't actually feel like I've ever had to grind for anything. I'm grinding content, essentially. I'm not doing this for anything that I need right now. I'm doing this, essentially grinding this content, because this is end game materials that I'm picking up here, and I don't really know why people think this is grindy. It's like, I'm just doing this to ensure that for the rest of these, the rest of this season, I won't ever have to grind. So it's like, everything that I want right now, I already have, and the only reason that I'm even collecting more gear is because I would like to hopefully try a different build at some point. And in order to do that, I will have to build all new armor, which means I'm going to need some gear to be able to do it with. But if I wanted to just play with what I have right now, I have enough resources right now to probably last 5 more seasons. There's nothing else left for me to build or do as far as that goes. So it's like, I don't understand why people are freaking out about this being so grindy. Yeah, you're probably right, Warframe. That doesn't surprise me. It's one of those things that I find to be interesting, though, is I feel like Instagram is such a different beast compared to like YouTube or Twitch. Like, it's just such different content, such different viewers. But I just think it's another one of those things that people just don't seem to understand about how, it's like, people don't understand it in gaming, and it's obviously carrying over to other things. You can't please every single person. Like, it's not possible. It's like, the answer to business is not how do we get more people. Like, at some point, you've got as many people as you're reasonably going to get, And if you keep changing the service that you're offering to get that last handful of people that you don't have, you're going to piss off a portion of the people that you do have, and then you're basically just trading clients. You know, like it's like, oh, just like with Twitch when they opened up to everything else. I mean, used to Twitch was just nothing but gaming, and then now it's all kinds of stuff. And there's a lot of gamers that don't want to stream here and don't want to do things here anymore because of all the other crap involved in it. So it's, I mean, it probably ended up being a big boon for Twitch because gaming was kind of a niche platform, and I think opening up to everything was probably in the company's best interest. So that's you know, an example of one that worked well, but they did lose people over the situation. But they gained far more than they lost. But I think a lot of these companies, they end up trying to make these weird gambles that don't end up working out well for them, and they try to get some group of people, and then they lose a massive portion of people somewhere else. And it kind of seems like, I mean, obviously it didn't necessarily go that way for YouTube, but I mean, if they had kept pressing the issue, it probably could have happened. You know, having you know, trying to get into shorts and stuff like that. It's like a lot of people that watch YouTube aren't necessarily interested in the shorts. It's like people that like shorts go to Instagram. And a lot of the content that people are wanting to put on YouTube don't make good shorts. I mean, you know, they're generally longer videos that require more explanation, more about what's going on. The one thing I do like about shorts, like I said, for the reason that I'm planning on using it, is to have more direct and to the point information about a game. You know, it's like, oh, you know, like the thing that I did on how to farm gold in this game. I think the whole video is less than 3 minutes, and the only other video that I've seen that explains to people how to farm gold in this game is a 35-minute video. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's probably really good for the YouTuber that made the video, because then that means everyone that's coming out here to watch and, you know, figure out how to farm gold is having to watch a 35-minute video, which makes that particular YouTuber look better. Because, you know, if 100 people do that, then that's, or sorry, if 10 people do that, that's 350 minutes of video watching, which, you know, makes their account look better. So, you know, I'm sure it's good for them, but it's like for the people that are actually watching the video, it's like, I don't need 35 minutes for you to say, hey, here's some food you need, here's the piece of armor you need, and here's the drill that you want to use, and here's how to find gold. It's like, that doesn't take 35 minutes, I'm sorry. And it's like, I don't want to waste my time watching 35 minutes of a video just to make some streamers' statistics look better. Game's back to getting laggy again. Didn't take long. I kind of really wonder what's going to happen with this game. Like, it just really blows my mind how bad this has become in just one season window. Like I said, other people that have played this game have said in previous seasons that the game was not laggy, didn't have serious issues at all. So yeah, I'm hoping now that I've actually gotten the video done, that future ones will be easier to produce. I'll be more, I guess, more interested in doing them. I didn't know how much I was going to get into the concept of editing videos and stuff like that. And it definitely will be something that if I ever get big as a streamer in any shape, form, or fashion, basically the moment that I can afford to pay an editor, I will have one, and someone else, that will be a thing that's unloaded onto someone else. I don't really have any interest in doing video editing. It's just not a passion. It's like making the content for the videos is entertaining, and talking about the stuff and things along those lines. It's fairly entertaining to do, but Oh, and I got a message from Joe back. He'll be in his new place tomorrow, and he's actually planning on attempting to show up for the stream tomorrow. We'll see if that works out. You know, moving into a new place, your internet and all that kind of good stuff is not necessarily always functioning well. So, assuming everything goes all right, he'll probably be on and chatting some tomorrow, which will be cool. I know he's really been looking forward to getting back into his own place. And this gun is really good about clearing out a group of people. Yeah, you said he tried the DoorDash thing for a little while and ended up making like $700 in a whole month. It's like that seems he's only slightly more successful than my streaming career, so. But yeah, I guess I guess too many people have found DoorDash, because I mean there's tons and tons of people that are without jobs and stuff right now. It's like the job market is really nuts right now, even as much as everyone is apparently lying, saying that they're constantly looking for help. There's far more people that need jobs than there are jobs being looked for, that are looking for people, I guess. But yeah, I guess a lot of people have really turned to, you know, DoorDash and Uber Eats and stuff like that, trying to make money on the side, or trying to do it as like their permanent job. And it's just really difficult to make any money doing it. I actually tried doing it a little while back. It's been, I don't know, I guess it was back in the early part of the spring of this year. I mean, and even at that point, it's like you couldn't hardly get business, and it was like most of the time the tips that they would give on the stuff was pretty low. So, I mean, you were doing better than breaking even on gas, but it wasn't phenomenal, to be honest. And unless you, at least with DoorDash, unless you got into the position of being, I forget what they called it, but you basically had to be a big dick rider for DoorDash and take every single order that they gave you. Because that's one of the interesting things about how DoorDash works, is they don't tell you necessarily how much the tip is. They'll just tell you how much the job is. And I mean, for the most part, you know the basics behind the job. It's like, oh, well, you know, the job might be, yeah, maybe. The job may be, you know, on average, it's like, oh, this is a $6 job, and then anything over $6 is your tip. But I mean, regardless of if it's the tip or the job, people that have the ability to will just cherry pick the ones that are high value. Like, they don't just take any orders. They will only take orders that have a whole lot of money involved in them. And then, you know, it's kind of a first come, first serve kind of thing on that. It's like whoever happens to have their app open at the time and takes the goes to takes the order, if they're the one that it pops up for, then they just get it. It doesn't filter good deliveries to, you know, people that have been doing DoorDash for a long time, which personally I think they should do that. You know, take care of their long time dashers and stuff like that to you know, to keep them going. But yeah, it just seems to be when this order comes in, first come first serve is how you get the job. So a lot of people will just ignore low value jobs and only take the big ones. And I mean, it's on it. Honestly, you pretty much have to do that to be able to do well there, because on the low end jobs, you're barely breaking even with gas. You know, in some cases, depending on where you're coming from. And then you also have to set up like a specific schedule, so you have to know ahead of time when you're going to have time to be able to do that. I mean, I guess it's not much different than a job on that factor, other than with a with a job, you get a schedule and it's just set. With DoorDash, you actually have to create your own schedule, which isn't a huge difference. But the problem with it is, if you say want to go on vacation and you're working for DoorDash, well, if I'm going to go on vacation this week, this coming Monday, I need to put in my schedule for what next week is going to be. Well, when you sign into the DoorDash app, it does everything based on your location. So if you went to, say, California for a week or something like that, if I on Monday, this is the Monday, the first day of my vacation, if on that day I log in to put in my schedule, it's trying to schedule me in California. It won't let me schedule for my home area. It schedules me for where I happen to be when I open the app. So, so it's like you get screwed. So basically, if you take a week of vacation, you're taking 2. 1 week that you're actually on your vacation, and then the other week that you're sitting at home because you couldn't make a schedule for yourself. So it's like, that's not very intuitive. I don't know why they went that route with it, instead of just being able to say, hey, I'm on vacation right now, but this is a schedule for my home area. Seems like bad planning. I don't necessarily think that the other companies necessarily do it that way either, from what I've heard. I've never used any of the other ones for work, but from what I've heard, that seems to be fairly unique to DoorDash. Yeah. Yeah, that's valid. I actually never even really thought about that, but it explains why in previous times when I actually used DoorDash, why you would frequently see 2 people in the vehicle at the same time. I always just assumed that they were just people that were, like some boyfriend, girlfriend, or some group of friends or something were just going somewhere, and one of them was like, hey, I work for DoorDash and there's an order on the way, can we stop and get that? Just to make an extra $10 or something. But yeah, maybe they were actually having a co-driver. It's actually kind of funny to think about. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I even get out of in here? I got the loot at least, but I don't know if I can get across there. Oh wait, maybe I can get up here. Maybe. There we go. That was annoying. I just realized that I'm almost out of bullets. I meant to grab some before I started up the last part. 2,000 will probably be enough to finish getting through here, but not a big fan of the way ammo works in this game. I prefer games where the ammo is just kind of, it's kind of like the Call of Duty or Battlefield method, where when you kill people, they drop clips and you can pick up ammo that way. And I'm not a big fan of constantly having to craft it all. Hey, Warford, I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about it the other day, but it looks like DICE is trying to make a big deal out of the next Battlefield game that they're coming out with, as a big apology for how much the last one sucked. we'll see if it works out that way. But yeah, I actually would really like to play one. I've been really trying to decide if I want to get in and play the new Black Ops or not. Yeah, you should check out Deep Rock Galactic. I'll probably end up playing that on stream at least one night because Joe and I had started playing it a little bit before he had to move. But it was Helldivers before Helldivers was a game. It's what Helldivers copied the crap out of to make their game. But yeah, Helldivers was an interesting concept. I still much prefer games that have a progression like system to them. I don't like how Helldivers and honestly even Deep Rock, I don't like how either one of those don't have any sort of real progression on their weapons or anything. It's just like, oh hey, use the weapon type that you prefer, but your weapon doesn't ever really get any better, but the missions and everything keep getting harder and harder. It's like I actually like feeling like I'm progressing a character, even if the difficulty stays the same. You know, they ramp the difficulty a little bit higher, but you can, you know, progress a weapon or a character level or something. Yeah, I would actually like to play. I would even like to get back in and play some more Helldivers again. That was a pretty entertaining game. The big thing that I just didn't like about it was where it doesn't really have much of a single player aspect to it at all. Like with multiplayer, the game is a lot of fun, but with single player, it's absolutely no fun at all. Like I didn't enjoy anything about trying to do Helldivers solo. Are you serious? This goes to show how broken the heat mechanics are. Last time I came here, this place was so hot I couldn't move in maximum heat gear. This time I was wearing my cold weather gear and I'm still not getting that hot. So. What kind of fuckery do you mean? Not sure I understand. Oh god, got another one of these things. I'm leaving. Oh. Well, I should say when I was playing, I refused to play with random people. When I say I was playing solo, I meant I was dropping into a mission 100% alone. But yeah, no, I absolutely refuse to play with random people in an online game, especially one where people can just kill you for no fucking reason. That shit's like the most retarded shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, I think it's entertaining when they make games like that that have, you know, that have friendly fire turned on, so that when you play with other people that you know, you have to be a little more skillful in your execution in order to be able to get things done. You can't just run and gun and blow the crap out of everything moving, because you'll kill your friends too. But yeah, that is a horrendous design for a game with just 4 random people stuck into a match together. I personally think the easiest way to fix that too would be if you just made it to where shooting your friends was a huge negative on the person that did the killing. But yeah, I absolutely will not tolerate playing games where people can just kill you just for the sake of doing so when you're supposed to be playing cooperatively. It's like, it's one thing if you're playing a PvP game where the intention is to kill other people and you're expecting it, but I mean, when you're supposed to be playing co-op, it's like, that's people going completely against the point of why you're playing the game. Man, this place is amazing for picking up Chaosium. They have these, like, normally you get between 7 and 10 for killing enemies, and I just picked up like 15 barrels that give 80 per barrel. I actually would really like to play Rainbow Six Extraction again. I'm kind of curious to see what all new stuff that they have added to it. I also kind of wonder if I would enjoy it more, that kind of now that I'm getting back to playing games on PC again, because when I was playing it before, I was playing it on Xbox, and the concept of playing an Xbox game and not getting achievements while playing was kind of eh. I've actually been trying to get the last 2 achievements that I need for the Diablo 4 expansion to be done. Unfortunately, one of them I don't know if I will ever complete, because it bugged out because I was playing it on PC as well. Yeah, I think achievements were like a boon and a big negative as well for the gaming industry. I think achievements were really fun when they first added them. When people, wait, where the hell am I? Oh wow! So you can get down to the inside, like literally just right inside the door here. That's nuts. But yeah, I actually feel like I enjoyed the game a lot more, or like just games in general, a lot more at the beginning of the achievement system, where the achievements were just kind of acquired by playing the game. When they started adding achievements where it's like, hey, do this one crazy thing that you may never do the entire time you're playing, like do this weird trick shot system, or you know, like go collect every single collectible that has ever, you know, been seen. And it's like, you know, it's like, that's not necessarily something that I find entertaining in the games. It's like, I just want to play through the game, and getting these little achievements popping from time to time, you know, for progression or killing X amount of enemies or something like that. It's like, you know, those are fun. But then when you get into stuff like the achievement list for Gears of War, for example, it's just like, why? It's like, I don't want to play 1,000 hours of Gears of War. It's like, it's not a bad game, but I don't like it that much. come back to sleep off my sanity really quickly here. But yeah, I still have a little bit of the achievement bug, but it's kind of separating a little bit when I'm playing games on PC, where it doesn't ever actually pop an achievement. Then I don't care. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way, especially when some of the achievements were really annoying, or like I said, like the thousands of hours that you would have to put into a Gears of War game in order to complete that achievement list versus doing, say, like Call of Duty, where it's just like, oh, play through the campaign and then run back through it on super easy mode and get, kill 3 people with 1 grenade on this mission and collect all the intel on this other mission, just like quick playthrough stuff that just kind of gave a little bit more life on the game or something. That stuff I didn't mind as much, but the things like Gears of War, where it's like, oh, kill 100 million other players. It's like, okay. I mean, eventually anyone could get that, in theory. But yeah, I actually got to a point for a long time where I wouldn't buy games based on the achievement list. It's like, that's when your achievement system isn't working anymore, when it's actually causing you to lose sales because people don't like your achievement list. So yeah, it's been kind of nice getting back and playing some games on Steam and not really caring about the because I've never cared for Steam's achievement list, because theirs have always been insanely upside down. Where I think the last time that I looked at, I think it was Civilization 4 or maybe Civ 3. I forget which one it was, but I looked up the achievement list for Civilization, one of the Civilization games, and hell, it probably would have been 10,000 hours of game time to finish that achievement list. It was insane. So that level of insanity is far more than what I would ever want to put into pretty much any game. Yeah, it's pretty good. Made a little over 2,000 Chaosium for that run. It's pretty nice. So yeah, definitely if you're looking for Chaosium, Mountaintop, the Volcano Fire Throat is the best place to go. Absolutely nuts there. I can turn this in real quick. I hear the tunnel is also pretty good for Chaosium, for those of you looking for it. Yeah, that I definitely agree. And then sometimes, like my complaint on some of them was, for example, like Rainbow Six Extraction. I really enjoyed playing that game, and I was kind of disappointed when the achievements were done, because I was like, I kind of want to play some more, but now I'm not getting achievements, so I want to go play something else. So yeah, it's been kind of nice just playing to be playing. I think I'm going to, I think I'm going to pick up the new Monster Hunter when it comes out in February and play that. It's looking like it's going to be really good. I think I'm just going to pick it up on PC and avoid the Xbox version of it. Monster Hunter was another one of those games that I kind of enjoyed, but the achievements went far beyond the fun of the game. Like running around and and doing the story and killing all the different creatures and even killing them multiple times after I'd unlocked all of them and everything was a lot of fun. But trying to get the 2 achievements for the largest and the smallest trophies, there was one where you had to fight the tiniest of every single creature, and then one of them where you had to fight the largest version of every single creature, and it's just 100% random. And I finished one of the 2 of them. I think it was the small one that I finished, and then the large one, I was only missing that freaking, like, I forget what the name of it was, but it was like the lightning unicorn, and I can't count. Like, that was a really hard mission to get. To even just get them to be able to fight those things were really hard. You just like, it was just random on getting those, so it was a pain in the ass to find them. And then when you did get them, I never could get the large one, which was the one I needed, and I think that's the only thing I needed to 1,000 point that game on Xbox. And it was just so devastating just running, because you would just have to run tons of random missions to unlock a mission to then go fight the unicorn to get it and be like, oh, it's not even the large one. And it, like, we would always try to measure them. I remember back when I was playing with Texans doing that game, and we would go in and we would have these like measuring systems to be able to try to measure the size of the bosses we were fighting, and if they were clearly not big enough, we would just leave the match. Just be like, I don't even want to fight it. We'll just leave and do it again. Oh wait, Hot Dog's here. I think he actually might give me Starchrome mission here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, always that measuring system. It's like this one's a whole head taller than I am. This might be the one. So yeah, I definitely won't have a problem playing the new Monster Hunter and just playing through the content and then being done, not worrying about collecting all that stuff.
In fact, they're a good bunch.
Because yeah, I was literally only doing that, trying to get the achievement.
Now that May's I'll give you...
All right. Where are the markers, or am I actually listed as already done? I might have these done already. Oh no, wait, is that one? No? Yeah, it always felt really good to get those super rare achievements, which was nice, but it sometimes I just didn't feel like it was quite worth it. And then another kind of aspect that you got into as well is you always wanted to get a game, be the first one to either get a specific achievement or be the first one to 1,000 point the game. But I mean, unless you were doing video game reviews or something like that. I remember the time that I got, what was it, Final Fantasy 15? I got that early. And started playing through that game and unlocked a whole bunch of achievements before anyone else was even playing it. Yeah, that was always fun, getting on there and trying to get those set up as well. Let's see. Just want me to go this way. There it is. Yeah, we both got into that because you and I were actually working on the same game. We were doing, I think it was was it Dead Rising 5? I think, because that one was the one that had like the 2 different game modes to it. Yeah, it was Dead Rising 5. Because Dead Rising 4 was the one that we thought was really awesome, that had the phenomenal multiplayer in it, and then 5 was the one that they came out with where the co-op multiplayer was just like a random little run through the mall. And I think you were working on the list for that. And then I was working on a list for the single player side of it, where you were actually playing through the storyline. And then it turned out some of the stuff we were doing kind of overlapped. But you probably remember that one issue that I ran into on that game where once you leveled up your character so much, they had the one achievement where you had to fall off of something and take like 90% of your health and damage. And if you leveled up enough, you got to a point to where you didn't get the correct number by falling anymore. So it was impossible to get that achievement, or that it was impossible to finish that challenge, which was tied to an achievement. I remember that being an issue. I think I finally started a new character and went back and did that, and got it. But that was really annoying. Like I can't believe they made something like that and then made it completely unobtainable from day one. And I don't think they ever did anything to fix it either. Instead of falling and taking 90% of your health and damage and surviving, they should have just set it to a specific number and said fall and take, whatever 90% of base level was. If that was 900 health, then just say fall and take 900 health and damage and don't die.
As always,
That would have completely solved the problem.
or keep going to the other spots. You can never have too many photos.
No, there was a Starcrom that I was missing one of the picture taking things, but I'm still not going to be able to get enough before tomorrow to actually buy any gear. I'm thinking about switching, and Nell, I was looking into that build that you were looking at, that shrapnel build. I'm actually considering switching to that one. Because this build is kind of fun, but for doing bosses and stuff, it's not really that great. You do a lot more damage with the other builds. Yeah, it was a shame that you were only on for a little bit yesterday, Warfrin. A guy popped in, you said something, and then another guy popped in and started talking, and I tried to see if you were still there or not, because I figured you would end up enjoying the conversation, but he was another guy that used to play like a lot of the old school games, like back in the EverQuest era and stuff like that, and so we had a little trip down memory lane for a bunch of MMOs back in that area of time. Don't want to go in there. Go hit this place. Yeah, I think I'll hit this place here, and then I'm gonna switch over to to Noita and see what that's going to be like. It's kind of like it's a kind of like Terraria, but completely different. It's Terraria style graphics, I should say, but it looks like it'll be pretty interesting. Battisti may actually even be able to get over and watch some of it. I think he's going to be raiding at some point here pretty soon if he's not already. Unable to get off of that World of Warcraft bandwagon. Hey Warframe, did you hear about the $90 mount that WoW released last week? I'm really going to be interested to see what kind of content that they put into the game tomorrow, because it's like they're not releasing any more of the map, so it's like, where do you go and what do you do once you've done all of the story sections in the map? Like I'm kind of losing what it means to play this game at this point. Go back and also remember when I go back to base and see whether or not that pattern I got was a floor or whether it was or a wall blueprint or formula, I guess, not technically a blueprint. I'm having to reload with this thing constantly. It's so annoying. Really wish these bullets would do more damage. I think that's kind of the negative space that I'm in with this build currently. I don't have enough of the right mods in here to make the ice side of the damage that great, and then I'm not going for the bullet or crit build, so I'm just kind of in a weird limbo with performance on this build, and I don't really want to put more into it if I'm going to switch to a different build, so that's the entertaining part. Always fun when it takes an entire clip to kill an enemy and they don't even bother turning around and shooting at you. Just sit there and take it. The AI for this game is so bad. There's another guy over here. Huh. Oh, there he is. He was just hiding. I always find it funny when you shoot an NPC in the head and they bend forward. It's like, that's not really how that would work. Like I missed some boxes on the back side of this place. Actually, one down below as well. Oh, look, another gun I have zero use for. I really feel like these random armor and gun drops that they have should be giving you blueprints instead of just the gun. It's like this game is very new player unfriendly. I didn't hear anything. Why do they keep asking me if I'm hearing things? Do they think I'm crazy? I should try playing this game with a controller and see what I think about it. Really funny, years ago I used to love mouse and keyboard for shooters. That's the only way that I would play them. I hated playing them on consoles, and then I got to the point where I started playing them on consoles more frequently because most of the people that I knew, that's where they wanted to play. And then now I've kind of gotten used to that system, and playing with a mouse and keyboard just seems foreign. lag much. Yeah, I think that's probably clear enough on this place. Back and check out the spoils of war. I got growth boost. Oh fuck! I bought E. Damn it. Another one of those. Oh yeah, let's check the what print did I get here? Oh, it is the floor. Nice. Finally redo the floor. Close the fucking door. Right. That looks much nicer. Why did it change the direction here? Like that. Huh. Weird. Won't let you rotate this. Will only go this one direction, which is opposite of the downstairs. That's what the fuck, man. Pretty good. I don't think I'll do the floor up here. I'm just gonna leave it as like attic-like. Yeah, it's pretty nice looking. Definitely getting some more silver ore here finally, which is good. Like the auto collect on that. I have to worry about it. All right, I think that'll be that for a little bit. Let's go check out what Noita looks like. Always forget to open a thing for YouTube on. Always forget to open a thing for YouTube on. All right, let's see what this is going to be like. Actually, before we get into this, I am going to do a quick commercial break. So I'll be right back in about 2 to 3 minutes. All right, and we're back. Now this thing claims that it's in full screen windowed mode. It is lying. Screen windowed does not go away when you click off of the screen. But anyways, I just went ahead and set the graphics up to be at a resolution that was actually reasonable for my system. So it wasn't a tiny ass little window that looked awful. It does have options for controller, but go with mouse and keyboard and see how that's going to do. Ah, that is not what I wanted to do. Huh. Oh wow, so the game actually has a beginning and an end. Okay. Oh, that looks like a Tetris piece. Oh, interesting. Have some sort of anti-grav boots or something. Gold nuggets. Random corpse. Huh. That like standing in blood gave me some sort of debuff. Yeah. Just started it. And if I can drown myself. Oh, what are you, like, drinking it? What am I doing there? Can I drink the blood? It's like you can wash the blood off, so I guess that's one thing, something. Oh, nice. That burn effect is pretty cool looking. Wonder if it'll spread to the dirt like the grass afterwards. Look like it. Looks like it's burning itself out there. Yeah, this ground is made out of ground. All right, so damp rock isn't doing much. Oh, is that like smoke up there? Oh, that's kind of neat. Or steam. Okay. Had a funny feeling that was going to be bad. So what are the gold nuggets for, Matisse? Purpose do they serve? Oh, it's like poison. Oh, you can buy things with the gold? Do you lose the gold if you die? Do you have to go back and pick it up? Not a fan of this poison. Can I heal with the blood? The blood heal me? Oh. Oh. Oh, crap. Go away. Ooh. That guy was not happy to see me at all. I guess this is stuff you can buy. I already did, Nil. Debuffs like this. Circle of displacement, huh? Energy orb. Orbit arc. Firebomb. Long distance cast. I like the sounds of that. I have like an inventory? How do I eat stuff? Oh, I just... Oh, at a checkpoint? Okay. The Disco Inferno. Hell yeah. I need more bombs. Damn it. How do you eat things, Matisti? Ha! That was cool. Oh, I'm just like eating water. Okay. Can I eat this mushroom? Don't seem to be eating the mushroom. Eat some plants or something here, whatever the hell these things are. Let's run around and eat everything. Oh, that's bad. Can I eat the bone? No. Oh, it's a dense rock anyways. That's a lot of lava. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. Alright, no idea what that thing was. But I took it. Because it looked important. Is that a portal? Or is it trying to kill me? I feel like everything in this game is trying to kill me already. Can I eat the tree? Ah. Yeah, burn that poison. Well, it's not burning the poison. Wow, so I get blood on me and it gives me critical hits. Okay. Get up there and see what that is. Mud. Oh, oil. Oh, makes you flam. I don't want to be flammable. I'm good. What is this? I don't want to be worm food. Yeah. I love burning this stuff. Worm pheromones, nice. I didn't eat it though, I was just standing in it. Ah, why did I throw it? Come back. Ah. Very uncool. Treasure chests are supposed to be nice, not deadly. It doesn't look like you can do any building in the game. Yeah, it's called Noita. Running around eating grass. Yeah, I figured since we weren't getting new content for Once Human tonight, and I didn't really have anything to do other than just farm, we'd try something else to play. See what it's like. So far, it's very brutal. I've been playing for 10 minutes and I've got 3 health. It's a pretty neat game, though, as far as how the mechanics in it work. See if I can make an impossible area for me to cross here. You have to get like a special type of wand to be able to dig. That's something that I'm noticing, is digging is not really a thing right now. I'm berserked. Yeah, that fire burning through the wood there is pretty cool. I like that. He didn't make it. Oh man, I didn't get whatever that creature was. I was hoping to blow him up. It didn't happen. It's actually funny, this reminds me a lot of Terraria, but... Oh, wanna be down there? Oh, something giant and sparkly down there. That's got to be good, right? Ah, got caught on the lip there. Okay, they have some really interesting names for these things. So is this kind of just like a, oh, they're Finnish names? Nice. Ah, shit. Where the hell are the pumpkins coming from? Huh. You can kick things. So is this some sort of like a roguelike game or something? So death is just like completely start over? Huh. That's interesting. Oh look, another exploding treasure chest. This is like a different kind of wand than the one I had the first time. Is there a way to actually heal in the game? The big shiny thing here. I can't get into it either. Where's fire when you need it? Oh wait. That's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Nope. That should do it. There we go. Ah, no, don't want to be in here. Just kidding. Whoa. There's another bomb wand? Interesting. Yeah, it's not surprising. Huh. I never expected that to destroy that ground, but it didn't do it. Alright, what's this one do? Oh, that's cool looking. Probably help if I stop standing in the lava. And by lava, I mean poison. Suck it. Push it. Push it. I like this one. Infinite bombs seems to be. Worm pheromone. Good. Have a bomb. Oh no, I'm out. Oh, it just had a whole bunch of bombs, but it didn't actually have infinite bombs. Unfortunate. Hey, look at this. 141 bucks. What do I get? Bubble spark. Chainsaw. Interesting. Blood money, huh? Oh, interesting. That seems good. Apparently it's good for me to get out of there. Not the coal pits. Whoa. Maybe I should have went with the sludge. These look like the rats from hey. Those look like the rats from South Park. That's hilarious. I don't know what that stuff is, but I think I want to be around it. That seems cool. Seems like it could be a little dangerous. What could possibly go wrong? Well, doesn't seem to hurt me, at least. Take it. Yes, drink the blood. More blood for the blood god. Oh, not friendly. Completely uncalled for. I've discovered 2 ways to heal, technically. Yes, put out that fire. Oh. Ow. Not cool. I can't even drink their blood because they fell in the water. What happens if I drink all the water, though? It's a Finnish thing. Oh, hey, getting the steam drives me off, it seems like. Oh no, it quit. Huh. What's that, Warframe? Oh, this is gunpowder? I got something for this. Oh god, get away! Battery in the headset while I'm sitting here semi-safe for a moment, or maybe not. Still is that? Is that like cutting through that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Very slowly. Blood. That corpse too. Good stuff. Surprised where I've kind of cut this in two where thing can fly through there that it hasn't fallen, but burn you fucker. Oh wow, he had lots of gold. Some blood over there too, but I don't want to drink the poison to get it. Yeah. Vampire for life. Eldritch Portal, huh? Pollen? Damage plus. Take some of that. Homing shots, projectile repulsion, and repelling cape. I don't want homing shots. Blood here. Why am I not healing? Did I lose my vampirism? The snowy depths. Ah! Oh my god, it's scorched earth all over again. Well then, place is dangerous. I can eat the snow? Yeah. Oh wait. Get out of here. Yeah, completely new. This is my second ever game. And welcome to the stream. First game I lasted about 10 minutes. Marked improvement so far, but I don't think it's going to last for much longer. Oh. Well, alrighty then. Ah! Alright now. I apparently lost my vampirism because I'm not healing from drinking the blood anymore. No more blood for the blood god. A death counter until 35 deaths. I still have a lot of stream left. I think we need to be higher than 35 deaths. Nope. At least those other guys want to kill those flaming skulls as well. Water. Ah. Aha. That was pretty good. Alright, so how do I get it down in here now? Will that work? No, it will not. It's something. Yeah. Yeah, being able to wing it for a little while and just kind of see what happens is always fun. Ah. Oil. Oh, is this fire? What we got here? I'm liking the sound of this. I don't really care for that one so much. There we go. Got it open that time. Yeah, I like the fire. The fire is good. That's a whole lot of bombs. Electric charge, you say? Not a big fan of that one, so let's try this. Huh. Don't really care for that one either. What? That bad, huh? Ah. Hey, why is that going that way? Ah. Not cool. I don't like that wizard that keeps porting me around all over the place. That's not fun. get him? Yeah, he's dead. Where's the exit? Need an exit. I don't know what that sound is, but I don't like it. Ah. I knew jumping was gonna be bad there, but it happens. Oh yeah, it's not too bad for the second game. I like the explosive box, that was pretty nice. I got kind of lucky with a couple of quick portals in that one though to move deeper. So oh yeah, I accidentally threw it at something last game and that didn't go so well. Slimy egg. Ah. Those things have never been instant explosion before. Why did that happen? Ah. Yeah, potentially. Could be an issue. Blood potion. I need that right now. Not a vampire anymore. Oh, come on. Oh. I'm throwing dynamite. What is this? Huh, interesting. Arrows. I'm stuck in a bush. Not cool. This thing shoots fast. Oh, I see. This is a different kind of gun now. A different type of bomb wand. Whoa. Did I just crash the game? What happened? Oh, well. That was weird. Guess I got too far off the side of the screen when I clicked. See, I got this thing last time, and I don't know what it does. How do you read it? I only know how to throw it. Huh. Interesting. Healing, yay. All these wands are too expensive, but they look nice. Oh wait. Oh wow, that one's 50%. Is it 50% off at 205? Or is it like 102.5? Oh, gotcha, yeah. Explosion immunity, that's pretty nice. I'll go for toxic immunity though. Whoa. There we go. Put out the fire. That thing. No. Oh yeah, catch it on fire. Come on. Ah. That was the wrong button. Oh, there was some fire in there. Missed that. That happens. Nope. Not the normal bomb one again. Was that lava? Is that what it was? It was some kind of something. Wasn't friendly, whatever it was. That thing hasn't exploded yet. There it goes. See, what do we get here? Huh? Interesting. Turning it into like snow or something? Ah, like stuck. That was annoying. Wait for that fire to go out. Ah. There we go. Interesting. Try that one. Try this one just to see what it's like. That's right, South Park rat burn. I was really kind of hoping you'd have blown that up. If you have oil on you, will the electricity catch you on fire? No? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Ah, getting bad. Blood potion. Oh, it's rage. Okay. This is the place I was already at. We'll take that. Oh wait, that was just max health. Crap. Yeah. So this is the place where you can switch out your the stuff on your wands. So this thing here where it says triple spell, will it cast the same spell 3 times, or does that mean that allows you to have 3 spells on it to cast at one time? Gotcha. Let's see. Actually, I have some money this time. We'll see if anything good here to get. These are all spells. So are these spells that will go into the wand? Is that what these do? Interesting. What does this do? Oh, that's neat. Chance to critical hits as long as there's enemies near you. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Wait, what is it? Oh, weird. I didn't even see that there. It's like, what is hitting me? Or what is that hitting, I should say. Oh. I was like, why is that dude still alive? That dude had a lot of health. Gotcha. Yeah, that's useful. I figured that was probably what the delay was, but wasn't for certain. I was hoping that oil would burn faster so I could get down to that gold, but it didn't happen. I love the kick. It's amazing. Water when you need it. These fire guys kind of suck. Oh, that's interesting. I was expecting spread to be more interesting than that. I guess not. Ah. Are there multiple exits to these places? Oh, okay. Ah. Yes, I'm gonna be exiting here. Ooh, we got here. Glitter bomb, that sounds interesting. Guess blood cloud would be cool if I could get the vampire ability again. Oh, chain bolt. Yeah, I thought about that one, but I wanted to play around with some other stuff and see what they did. Order doesn't seem to matter. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oops. Jesus, are you kidding me? Hit the edge and bounced up. That's wonderful. So I don't care for the blades. I was expecting it to be the other kind of blade that it just kind of like threw and stuck in the ground. I wasn't actually expecting that one to return. But hey, you don't live and you learn. Whoa. Oh, I see that there. Ah, ran out of juice. Couldn't jump anymore. Yeah, so that's two different kinds of guys that I found on the first stage that are way more powerful than they need to be. Way too much health. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if that was going to end up being the case. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I should have thrown the flask at him. that down there? Oh, just two different kinds of liquid. Okay. Oh, you can just spray at them? I haven't ever seen that. I accidentally threw it once. Ah. Yep. Oh, does it? Okay. Good to know. Fire trail doesn't seem that impressive. I like the bounce so much. This one? Are you talking about this trigger here? The spark bolt with trigger? Okay. The only problem is I don't really have any wands to put it on. So I could do... Good one to have for later, I suppose. Chainsaw after trigger. Huh. Well, that's interesting. What do we got here? Exploding gold? I'm Feeling like unlimited spells seems good. Reroll? That's probably good. Which one? The left one or the right one? This thing? Oh, the Tinker one? Okay. Actually been meaning to ask, but is there fall damage in the game? No fall damage? Cool. Oh, looky there. That's a large wand. Oh, explosive boxes. I like it. Fortunately, most of this stuff is limited on use, so that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Earthquake shot. Jesus. Shuffle cast. Oh crap. On fire. Thought I was safe where I was standing. I was about to die. Oh wait, earthquake. Gotta take that off. Huh. Kind of interesting. Stuck again for some reason. There it goes. gets annoying when when games do stuff where you can't take a minute to read and look and see what it is you're doing without things jumping you. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, I don't really care if they hold your hand or not. I just don't like it when you don't have enough time to read and kind of see what's happening. It's like there's a lot of stuff going on in the game, and you don't get much time to try to figure it out. Oh. Little dude's got a pretty impressive jump. Oh, that wasn't fun. I don't know what that was, but I'm pretty sure I didn't want to be there. A lot of wands here today. Just a bomb wand. I don't think I want to take that with me. Actually kind of enjoying the bouncing wand. Ah. Get out of there before it's too late. Slime ball, huh? Sea of water. Alright. Let's see what that does. And that. It's the same thing twice. Thinking exploration health is going to be good. Try that and see what it does. Ah, seriously, dude? It's not water anymore, is it? Wait, I'm not considered inside of the place anymore? That sucks. Yeah, no, this is pretty entertaining. It's just definitely taking some time to figure everything out. Throws a lot of stuff at you. Now we're gonna play with these wands for a second. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got some good longevity to it then. Huh. I'm almost feeling like having that just constantly generating water probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Especially if I'm going to be doing that. I was really hoping that was going to be an explosion that would be on a projectile. Oh, interesting. Not sure I care for any of these. Oh, set an explosion on a projectile? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything except shuffle wands so far. Like every single one that I've seen has been a shuffle. I don't know what I think about that. Oh, okay. If it's shuffle, then I'm assuming the modifier doesn't really do anything since it's just being randomly selected. I don't like that one. No, I don't have enough money to do anything else. Oh, up here? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Oh, I didn't notice this. I thought it's saying shuffle meant that it was a shuffle wand, not that you had to read that part. I don't think I have any great projectiles, honestly. Guess I could potentially pick that up because that was decent. You're gonna want that on there? Seems pretty decent. Wonder if that spiral arc would have been any good. I don't know if I like any of the three of these though. Repulsion. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I didn't. It says you take more damage from projectiles, so I'm assuming that there's some way for them to get through. Oh, that's cool. Quite get on top of the roof. Oh, you can change what's in the flask? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Ah. A little more oily than when I want to be around all this fire. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need any acid right now, thanks. Shit. If I'm gonna be able to get inside of here or not. Not really close, but. Yeah. I can get up top. Magic arrow. I'll take it. Got nothing in that spot anyways. The magic arrow is good. Yeah, I've just been picking up what I'm finding, and then I look at them once I get into the safe area. So far, trying to read about stuff while I'm in the actual game has not been a very good idea. Because mostly right now I'm just trying to learn what all the different spells do and what I'm dealing with here, so getting to this area so I can have a moment to read is more important than exploring. Because if I found like another wand, for example, I would have no idea what to get rid of because I don't know anything about what any of this stuff is. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, is testing the damage on these. I wanted to see what does what. It seems like based on what I have at the moment, that's not a bad combination, just double casting that spell. See if I get anything more interesting over here. Holy crap. Good spells on this wand? What's so bad about this one? None of them are particularly stellar. Seeing everywhere might be nice, but yeah, I saw the always cast on it, this ability. It doesn't look like there's much. Guess for the time being, that will be what it is. That's kind of nice. Spell out of the chest instead of just a bunch of gold. Necessarily like that one. Yeah, I'll be interested to kind of check out and see what those do. Freaking lava flies. Well, that didn't go as well as I expected. Was hoping for some better loot in that box. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping in. Oh wow. Man, a charge speed is insanely low. It's unfortunate. Scrap. That's kind of neat. I have to give that one a try and see what it's like. Don't really need that right now. I'm stuck. That's not gonna work. was the exit right there too. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. I like that weapon though. I like that double shot with those two abilities. It was pretty nice. I actually liked it better than the than that other triple bolt or whatever that was that he was wanting me to get before. That one wasn't too bad. It takes some of the aiming out, but I wasn't a big fan of how short range it starts. Find some water so that I can refill this container. Oh, you can pour water into Toxic to make it water? That's kind of cool. This is a swamp potion. Is that actually water? Oh, it does? Okay. Oh wait, that one wasn't the one I wanted to get rid of. Put that one instead. Okay. Whatever that is. lot of explosions going on over here. Make me leery to go this way. Oh, it's just one of these dudes. Oh. Yeah, this game will make you a lot better at Terraria, that's for sure. Feels like a bad place to be. Oh, wow, that's a good shot. Fucker. So you don't know what that thing was that I picked up, Matisti? How dare you convince me to play a game that you haven't even mastered yet? This looks like a good time to exit the stage. Alright, what was that thing? Interesting. It's the evil eye. Summon egg. Want to summon any eggs? Arc bolt with trigger. Oh man, none of these look any good. It can? That's nice. Let's see, what do we got in here? Slime ball. Alright, I suppose. Okay. That's pretty neat. Oh, 2 spells, okay. That's why. Oh, this one here. Oh, that's interesting. I can get something else nicer, probably not though. We'll try that. That's fun. Yeah, that goal didn't make it. Oh wow, yeah, I like that slowing down projectiles. That's pretty nice. It doesn't slow them down though. They're not considered projectiles. Go find a nice tiny little spot to hide in and just farm these guys for money. Wish I had a more powerful spell. Of course he went down in the hole where I want to go. Floated for too long. want to take that thing to the exit with me. He blew himself up. That's great. Yeah. I just like blowing shit open. Oh, this stuff will? You won't like me when I'm angry. Apparently these guys are just killing themselves a lot over here. So based on the difficulty settings, I'm under the impression this game has an actual end to it. How many of these stages do you have to go through before you hit that? Seven? That's not too bad. I've been about halfway through the game so far. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of like, what was that other game that I played? Risk of Rain 2. Kind of similar to that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2 was kind of the same way. It was a very simplistic game, but it got pretty deep the more you kept going into it. I like those little dudes. They're in piles and they're really easy to kill. There it goes. Like, is this thing gonna crumble or what? Thank you. That wand and see what it is. All-seeing eye on a wand. Oh, that's nice. $867 gold. That's my largest haul yet. I don't like the looks of any of these. Well, it never specifically said anything about going down. No wand tinkering? Why would you ever want that? Yeah, I don't like any of it. So much gold. don't like these guys. I don't think I would mind them so much if I just had a better weapon. I don't like this weapon. Way too weak. Really don't like getting stuck on random terrain. That's frustrating. Yeah, I had actually tried running around on the top, like up here previously, but didn't really find anything. I got to a point that I couldn't get past. I came up here and was eating all the grass. Not gonna make it. Yeah. Yeah, something blocked me the last time I came up there. I don't know what it was, but it was like a tree in the way or something that I couldn't get past. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a lot of hidden stuff in the game. It's very similar in concept, like I was saying, to Risk of Rain 2. The game's got a lot of hidden stuff in it as well. What are those tablets that you're getting? I mean, are you supposed to die with them or something to like collect them, or is it just to go over there and get it for the sake of getting it, or? Oh, you can? Okay. Burst of air. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize the first time that I was playing that I actually had an explosive wand off the bat. I thought I only had the one I started with, or well, the one you're default selected to when you start. Hey, another wand. Maybe it'll be something good. Ah, I can't even get to it. Huh. Hey now. Kicking me off the ledge. Ah, I'm out of bombs. Sucks. What? Oh, this is the air. Black hole? That's nice. Yeah, being able to have more ability to dig would be nice. Yeah, the burning's definitely pretty cool. I like that. We get that one or not? It's a shuffle though. I want that. That's a cool effect. I like that. One more hour. What happens in an hour? Yeah, I don't have another hour of pure Noita though. I really want to go down there. It's good enough exploration for this time around. Oh wait. Oh, so acid will go through this stuff, huh? That is never what I think it is. Wow, that seems powerful. Give that one a try. myself. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's really annoying. They need to fix some of those really tiny areas that you get stuck in. It's not fun. Oh, wow. Whoops. That was accidental. All right, some wands this time. Not a single attack I'm interested in. Random perks. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, no damage from close range energy attacks and projectiles phase through me. That sounds useful. Impressed with any of those. Wait, what is down there? Not going through that very quickly. That potentially could have just been this stage. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Wait, what the hell? Oh. Acid ball. I don't think so. That thing had a ton of health. Lava under a snow mountain. Oh, you bastard. Well, that might be nice. The double cast. Don't have enough for it though. Some expensive ass wands. So the new stage. Go up, thank you. Oh crap. Oh, that was nuts. Yeah, knocked a tank into me and exploded it. That was unfortunate indeed. It's the first time I've seen that stage though, so that's pretty cool. Those, whatever these metal contraptions are here are rather difficult to kill with the weapon that I had. I might just start doing some pretty quick turnover stages just to try out different weapons so I can kind of see what I like, because the starter weapons you normally get stuck with are really not that impressive without some upgrades, and the game doesn't seem to be too interested in giving me decent upgrades for stuff that I like, so I need to start learning how to play with some of the other stuff that I don't necessarily care for as much. Back, free gold gremlins. Don't run away. cross that up there, or was that a dead end? Make a way across. Look, bomb wand. That's what I didn't. Diablo, I'm always looking for those loot goblins. Some more right now. Ah, what is that? Question mark. Oh god. I don't like that. I'm good. I'm good. Oh yeah? Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Do they ever start you with a teleport spell? Ah, that. Flyby blooding. Is that bloody shots? Did you guys raid tonight, Matisse? Was it all that you had been waiting for? Ah. Oh, that's a cool weapon there. Well, that's good. $232, what do we find? That is a lot of blasts. Extra life. Definitely what I need. Let's see, what does this one do? Place that thing. Oh, this could be pretty fun. Yeah, that could be entertaining. See how that goes. Yeah, that's pretty nice actually. I like that. It's actually a really nice wand. What is that got on it? Bubble Spark is what that's called? Alright. Like some kind of crazy spread cannon. Whatever that is gonna burn forever. Flaming rats. Ah. Come on, jump. That's the end of that. Fortunate. Whoa. Fucker. What a bitch. Hit me with that fucking spread shot and caused me to blow into the next life when I was just going to go and get a fucking heal. Grab that and there, I have even more. Is this? Ah. Yeah, I don't like that. On a trigger spell? Yeah, probably. Eat some more projectiles here and see what happens. And the beginning of these ice stages are always so crazy. Oh, got one of them and not the other one. All right, guys, it's a little after 1 a.m. here, so it's a little past the time that I normally stop, but that was it was actually a pretty fun game. I had a really good time with it. So it'll be something that I will continue to mess with in the future. I'll probably play some off stream and see how I continue to progress with it. And then once I get through with doing some once human stuff, then we'll probably circle back around and play that some more. But or maybe even just dead time during once human when I run out of content to do over there, which is usually a couple of days out of the week. I don't have anything to do, so. But yeah, it was a really neat game. I appreciate it, Matisse. It was a lot of fun. And for those of you that are new in the channel, make sure if you're enjoying watching, hit that follow button and turn on those notifications and come back and see us when we're live again. But that's all I've got for the evening. So you guys have a great evening, and we'll be back to some Once Human for the new content week tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.